Hello, everybody. Okay. Oh, hold on. Welcome back to the stream. Today we're going to do some resource pack shenanigans, most likely. Anyway, I think we're going to do a resource pack creation for mostly the border, and maybe we can do some fun stuff as well. We'll see. All right. So I hope you guys are doing well. Since I was in the beginning period whilst it happened, thank you very much, Mr. Sam, for the sub. Subbing before the stream even starts is holy. Kind of goated. Anyway, I'm quiet. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can boost it a little bit. It should be a tiny bit louder. Is this better? I'm not trying to make it too loud so that the game doesn't fuck it up. When is Fox getting the famous Blue Yeti? Yeah, for sure. That'd be better than whatever I've got. Right now, I found that the best config I can do is use the fucking laptop integrated mic. 7 screens. Okay, good job, good job. All right. So, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oof. Oh shit, hold on. Bro. Really? Okay, that's a good way to start, I guess. Okay, so for the resource pack creation arc, I've enabled some new windows. I've practiced my OBS skills. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can show this. Yeah, so we've got a Blockbench window, a Visual Studio Code window, and an Sprite window. These are the softwares I use for resource pack creation. We'll get into it a tiny bit later. But yeah, I'm not going to be showing just Minecraft for today's stream. Because I'm trying to also showcase maybe a little bit how I do resource packs, how I made Vault versus resource pack. And one time I watched the stream, it's not Minecraft. No, it's going to be Minecraft. I'm going to spend plenty of time coding. Don't worry about that. But yeah, okay, hold on. No, there we go. All right, hold on. I'll put it on Sprite real quick, just in case I've got some resource pack I'm not supposed to show yet. What the fuck? Oh, Rixie, thank you. My God. Thank you very much for the sub. Welcome. So yeah, are the AWP servers really not reachable at all? Is this a DF thing, or are we serious? At the moment I start the stream? Oh yeah. AWP servers are down. Well, ain't that nice? Okay, so we'll wait a tiny bit for that to come back on. I guess in the meantime I can get started on doing the pack stuff. Okay, so let's see. But anyway, yeah, if you want to see what happens when I log in, it'd be swell that the one time I showed on. Nah, it keeps saying. Okay, whatever. My God, it kept saying. It kept saying. What else? What the fuck was it? It kept saying authentication. Authentication, yeah. Servers are down, and the moment I show it on stream, it works. It works flawlessly. How much did I miss? Coming straight from your house. Not much. I just started the stream. It's going to be a stream where I focus a little bit on making the resource pack. You'll notice that I've added this line. So last stream I told you guys that I wanted to do inventory enchanting, but for that I needed the enchantment in first, and you can trust that I filled this out with all the enchantments in the game. So going to be completely fine when we want to do that later on. It's not going to be the opinions on Muscular Men, also whitelist plus pill plus death. Just, no, I'm not joining Minesweeper. My god. Thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, sure. I can whitelist you, I guess. But that means you become the test person for this stream. Mr. TheFoxPlush. Oh god. Okay. Oh, let me see if the auto scene switcher works. Hopefully. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So this shows up. No, doesn't. Oh no. Oh yeah, hold on. Launch. There we go. Okay, it works, and it shows the chat as well. Let's go. I hate Ace Sprite. Nah. Nah. You can't diss my boy Ace Sprite like this. Ace Sprite is actually completely goated. Why doesn't it switch back to Minecraft? Hold on. What the fuck? Oh, because I wasn't on the server. There you go. Okay, there you go. Okay. So I don't know what you guys want to cook up first. Let me show you probably the current state of the game if Rixie is coming on. If Rixie's not Rixie, if you're not coming on, you're losing the perms. I don't make the rules. Oh, let me turn on the lax layer overlay, so it appears on the top left instead. Goodbye, Amos. Goodbye. Okay, see you, Team F. Stone. What? I don't make the rules. Oh yeah. True. Oh, you know what, Red? If you're doing homework, maybe you can lend your account. Yeah, sure, that works. That works fine. All right, let's do that. So yeah, for the current state of the game. Oh, I don't remember what modifier I put in last. Random size. All right, ain't that nice? Yeah. So current state of the game, we got some modifiers. We don't really have any cool visuals yet. So yeah, we've got the chest, we've got the way the game works, etc. I did do something cool, but I'm probably not going to be able to share it. But yeah, let's see. No, probably not. But I made something to like verify the formula from the other day to map out the bedrock pillars, and you know, this scales pretty nicely. Don't worry. Okay, I'll probably show it a bit later. Oh, did you get a potion, or did you give yourself one? Oh yeah, let's also showcase the in inventory potion brewing. So let's see. Let's give us some redstone, glowstone, glowstone dust, gunpowder. Can't place boats. Really? Which boat? Mangrove boat with chest. No, that ain't it. What the? This totally worked. Totally worked last time. Okay, interesting. I'll look into it, I guess. Weird bug. Anyway, yeah. If you wanted to know how that works for this, you can extend a potion's length. Yes, you can extend a potion's length using redstone. By doubling it, you can augment its level by using glowstone, and you can make it splash using gunpowder. Make it lingering using dragon's breath. Right on the money. Anyway, yeah, that's mostly it. Other than that, it's completely fine. Okay, let's quickly look at boats. Now add all the things that Battlebox Arena has. What? What do you mean? Elaborate. Okay, let's look quickly at this. Why? Okay, boats worked completely before, so like, I didn't change anything on this. Hello, Milo. Yeah, I'm not too sure what broke here with the boats. It's the same thing, no? Like this worked last stream with no issue. Yeah. Okay. Does it at least detect that it's a boat? Emptying boat place. Let's give it a shot. We're all ready for Rafi getting whitelist back. There's Rafi, of course. 3 watches in a row. Thank you, Coda. Thank you, Coda. Thank you, dummy. What? Okay. Give boats. That's not how that works. Give boats. Oh yeah, I guess I corrupted that now. Let's see. All right. Right, so it does like try and place it, but I guess it just doesn't work. Pretty odd. But like it does like do the placing thing. But entity data. There's nothing that should break. That's very odd. Could it maybe be that we placed too many boats last time? Or something? I don't know. I missed the last POF stream. So basically we did modifiers. If you want to know every modifier that we implemented, we did these. So item ray, no knockback, low gravity, 2 times item speed, random pillar height, blocks as pillars, blocks only, slow time, invisible pillars, floor, and random size. So we had a couple ideas for other ones that would take a bit more time. But other than that, we it's not really much else to say. Some of these were fun to code. We added a characteristic to item ray, which in my opinion makes it more fair, which is that items always spawn in relatively similar spots for every player. Meaning that if there's an item that lands on your bedrock pillar, that means there's going to be an item that lands on your opponent's bedrock pillar. It does a rotational symmetry of across all the bedrock pillars for the items. You can kind of see it maybe if we enable it, but you know you can also watch the VOD from last stream to see that. It's one of the last things we did, I think. Anyway, yeah, for this stream, for following items, yes, ID item rank. For this stream, we're going to focus more on making a resource pack. Now the thing is, I do think I want a resource pack for like specific parts of the visuals, mostly to be able to display upcoming items. That could be nice. But you know, I'm still a bit on the fence on it. I think we could also get a similar result using simply what was it? Item displays and text displays. It's just that the issue, I guess, is that you end up not really having like you have to calibrate the FOV, the GUI size, etc. It's not something I really like to do. So I don't know. I'm still going to like make the resource pack itself, but I don't know if we're going to do too much like you know, like modeling for like specific stuff, right? Because I don't think we're going to have a lobby, first of all, considering the the arena is meant to like scale, etc. I guess we could put a lobby above, you know, old school glass lobby. I guess that could be fun. Let's see. Actually, if we do have like a glass lobby, we'd probably do it like at like this level, right? Probably do something along those lines. Let's actually set the spawn thing on there, maybe. Is the stream delay that big, or is my message just not arriving? Your message is not arriving. I hit some I do like a whitelist of messages, I think. Oh, okay. There's no exceptions. Oh wait, Red. Does that mean you have like an? Wait, did I just not disable direct messages? I did hide it. Wait, Red. Do you have like an inbuilt exception for yourself? What the fuck? Hi, Plaudas. Yes, this is for streaming. Okay. Let me think. Thing is, I do think that. Try to think. Other streamers are allowed to message you. Interesting. I do think that hello, Speeder. That having a resource pack is a good idea for certain visuals of the game, but I'm facing some sort of dilemma here because I know that it's going to maybe be a bit tough to like actually do the more abstract stuff that we want to do. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Also, for you know, the argument for a lobby is that I don't really enjoy having players be in spectator by default. Doesn't really it doesn't really leave that many options. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. What are you gonna do here? Oh, hello, Benjamin. Welcome back. Good to see you. So here I'm thinking about adding a resource pack to the game. Make him invincible glowing. Trust. Probably not. If I do like incorporate spectators in the game, maybe what I'll do is I'll do something like implementing them as floating heads or something. Could maybe work. Um, yeah, probably. But this would require, I think, maybe some shader stuff for one to do like a floating figure or something. I'll look into it a little bit. I'm not too good at shaders, by the way. I can implement shaders here and there for stuff like Vault Versus, but I'm mostly borrowing for other creators. I understand shaders, I just don't really know how to cook one on my own, especially for stuff like UV mapping for the skins. That's a bit obscure for me. But anyway, yeah, I think right now we want to work for this stream on a more polished aspect to make the game look a bit better. You know, maybe we can stable player displays. Yes, stable player displays. Yes, for could work. Yes, I guess. I'm trying to think. It could work. Yeah. Respect should be optional, by the way. Yeah, I'm also thinking about that. I'm wondering if I should make a resource pack optional. Make a scoreboard. Yes, that could help, I guess. Oh, you know what? What I should do, however, later on when I start cooking with shaders and such, I should add a kill feed on the scoreboard. That would be nice. Must be optional if you want it to be accessible. You're right. You're right. So how do you deal with making an optional resource spec? That's kind of the thing, isn't it? Let's see. Let's think. Mostly what I want to do, right? You can't get the FOV, that's not something the client sends to the server. I'm pretty sure you can fetch for it. There's tech to fetch it, if I remember correctly. I think it was in DF chat that somebody posted tech to fetch. It's not the subject here. So as you may know, in 1.2 and 1.11, and you've probably seen it in beta, what you can do is you can extract textures from a pack or from the Minecraft assets to use in text symbols. So, for example, for items, you can just display them on a boss bar or anything. So you may wonder why I'm going to do that for the resource pack. The thing is, this works for displaying stuff such as items. However, it doesn't really work for displaying blocks because you can only display the block textures, right? So that's not ideal. My thing is, I think I want to be able to represent blocks like a 3D render of the block as a text inside the boss bar to like show it upcoming or something. Could also make it so so you can see like a queue of items coming. That could be fun. Anyway, yeah, I'm thinking about it. To answer you, by the way, Rafi, about the FOV game value, the thing is, I think you can fetch the FOV, but I think it has to be like in a very specific circumstance. Like you have to do specific stuff to the player that you can't do anywhere. Like you can't just grab the FOV. So that's why it's not a game value in pro. Okay, we'll get started on the pack anyway. Just if we want to like make some stuff. I don't know. It's just that I'm having doubts about what like. I do think making an optional resource pack is better for accessibility, but also I want to be able to play around with like cool resource pack stuff. So yeah, it's I wonder a bit about how I want to do stuff. Maybe I don't want to do resource pack stuff, right? In the end, or like not too much of it. Make it optional, which would make all of this stream false advertising. Anyway, no, don't have it. Yeah, I understand. I'm thinking a little bit. Maybe we can. Okay, let's first of all let's go on that idea of like, you know, what was it called? Yeah, I want to make it so like the spectator mode is not actually spectator, right? I think that'd be better. So right now we just like settle spectator mode and it's completely fine. Maybe what I want to do is make it so, and this is going to be a pain, but make it so the spectators are hidden from other players, but they're still in like survival. Okay, so probably not spectator mode here. Let's just do adventure mode, right? As he says, as he just clicks again on spectator mode. Okay, adventure mode here. And then I reckon that what you do, spectators should all have a small scale so they could real close to the action. Well, in any case, I don't think they should be visible to the players, right? At least I don't think. Maybe we can make like spectators look like Vexes, right? Well, obviously you can't spawn one right now, but like, well, let's do like force flight. Hey, maybe what you can do is you can, like after reset here, meant it as squeezing between small blocks and whatever. Ah, yes, I see what you mean. Yeah, so probably, yeah. Struggling a little bit with the connection. There you go. So let's set the scale as like 0.5 or something. Not 0.5 or 0.25, yeah. I think in any case, I want the player to not show their name tag. We'll do a dynamic one, right? God damn it. Where do you hide name tags? It's an appearance, right? Okay, alright. See you, Benjamin. We disable here. Okay, we'll see. Everybody's leaving. I just announced I might not do the resource back. Okay. What else do I want to do for this? Probably, I think I might want to do like no gravity. Is that you are obligated to fly? Does that work? What happens if I do this, right? But what's really what the fuck? Oh yeah, it's just I'm big. What feels weird, I guess, when you're at this game is that you really have like no way to see like how the game works, I guess. Which is why I kind of thought the lobby might be good. I think what we can do, maybe, is we can have the modifier picking. Yes, that could work. We could hello, Janan. We could have the modifier picking the let's see, etc. Just apply here. It's brown. What do you mean? Just apply here, right? Yeah. Maybe you have some sort of like platform, I guess. Not sure. You could do something cool like that. Trying to think a little bit. It's a bit tough. Okay. Hmm. Maybe I want the pillar, like the main pillar, the chest, to just be there no matter what. No, that's not a good idea, because what if it gets replaced by barriers and stuff? Hmm. It's a bit tough thinking about all of these. Okay, hold on. So I'm just trying to like think a little bit about this. For the center location, etc. For the bedrock pillar. Oh wait, let's do that. Let's do middle number. I'm trying to figure out how to do the spectators, how to do the how do you say, how to do the like the whole lobby thing. But I don't think I want to do a lobby. I'm doing a middle tag here because I just realized that I did the randomness here, but didn't check if it was the middle chest, and we obviously don't want the middle chest to like Thank you, Emily. Thank you very much. Also, we probably want to reduce that randomness now, because it made from some pretty big results the other day. Can you see the chat pretty well, by the way? Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, yeah. So for this, we want this bedrock pillar to have a 1 to indicate that it's the middle. Is your mic extremely quiet, or is your game volumes very high? It's probably just my microphone being quiet. Yeah, let me see if I can boost it up a little bit. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's try. Let's try boosting that up. Hello, Hello, Elias, by the way. Okay. Let's see. Is this better? It should be a bit louder now. Okay, you know what? Wait, hold on. Can I just put it to max? Is that good? All right. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's better. All right. We got it. We finally have good volume. Okay. So for this, right, I think maybe what I want to do is in the plot clear, I want to keep the chest. Okay, let's see. Let's see how I could do that. So for the Y here, I think I keep the pillar height somewhere here. Yes, pillar height. What I can do is that when we reach this, like when the Y is lower or equal than that, what we can do is we can just get a lock at the middle, which would be this shifted by Y. Trust the process, by the way. I'm trying to cook. Basically, I'm trying to like keep an anchor to the player, even when there's like no map on, right? Which is why I want to do this, even if the bedrock could get replaced by like what we're doing right now. I'm focusing a little bit on like the polishing up of the game, and if a resource pack usage like comes on, I'll do the resource pack. But for now, I'm gonna keep it like that. Did you all see they added Owen plots to node beta? Yes, I did see world plots. Yes. Okay, so let's set block this. This lock 3 to bedrock. And then I think if we are right before pillar height, right like above, sorry. Then we probably want to set block a chest. Oh crap. Lock 3 with chest. And we also want to define that lock 3. Right, so what this should do is that when we clear, first of all, yeah, you can see like other players like this. But yeah, also did I just not get reset? Oh, I should disable flight also. Oops. Anyway, yeah, let's play just to see if it resets it to like just a chest in the middle. Okay, I guess I should have broken some things, but yeah. Yeah, okay, so it keeps the chest no matter what. So that's going to be fine. I think then what I want to do is like add it to the boss bar. I can like do a chest display in the middle. I'm thinking maybe we could have some cool stuff like the chest opens and like a game countdown comes out, something like this. Could be fun. Okay, so what broke here? Invisible, etc. It works for me. Resetting the attributes. When you join, maybe for reset, what can happen is we remove like perms, which is in settings. Okay, but like, why do I not have bike bumps there? It just set me as flying. Also, I'm going to remove random size. What? Just went to them. Okay, I'm going to remove the random size here. Let's leave like natural modifiers. See how that looks like. So why does it not give me flight? I think that might be a little bit odd. It does set flight here, right? No, did I just completely... Oh yeah, it's because I made it before the reset, so yeah, it should be after set flight. And it works. Okay. I think next up what we want to do is when you do player.spectate, let's add like something to teleport or not. Player parent, sorry, TP number optional. What? Oh, it's parent get. And then, so if TP is 1, let's make it simple. Let's make it so we do constant game center. Whoa. Constant game center. Let's take that and like find a random location around it by like shifting back. You'll see what I mean. You give it like random yaw using these codes. And you shift it like 7 blocks back. Or something. The goal of that is that... Oh, and then you teleport, of course. The goal of that is that way it like doesn't look bad in terms of like it doesn't spawn you inside the chest, right? Let's see. Oh, we got low gravity on. I saved it. Anyway, yeah. Probably want to delete that lobby stuff. Let's see how it resets. Yeah, you can see it places the blocks back. So that's pretty good. Okay. We also need to like cancel right click when we're on spectator mode now. Well, that's the perks of like, that's the bad side of like not using spectator mode. You have tons of things that just become available if you're not careful. So here, percent default status is spectator. You probably just want to cancel by default, right? So that you don't like affect anything in the game. Okay, after that, not sure. Oh, probably what we want to do is we want to give like permanent weakness. That's a little trick I know about, which by the way, in player reset, let's also reset the effects. Yes, by giving weakness, what you end up doing is that you prevent punch sounds if you give like weakness 5, I think it is. It's just wrapping forever. I'm not giving it back. My god, this lag. Okay, hold on. I believe if you give like level 10 weakness forever or something. What you can do is you can just, you know, it doesn't make a sound when you punch, so that's good. So like they can't like annoy the players or something. Okay, before I forget, let's do no particles, no icon. Let's also make it quickly so that, yeah, okay, if it's not in game, then you can't take damage. Could you just set entity interaction range to 0? We could, but I don't want to do that because I want you to be able to like click on players to do the death effects later on. And I also have a couple ideas of how I want to do that. Anyway, let's think a little bit about like I think this chest GUI thing could be like a great thing to set up. Could be quite nice. All modifiers done. No, it's not. We didn't do all modifiers. We sorry, let me switch back. We mostly did all of the non-complicated ones. Ones like crumbling blocks, matching items, etc. We might do the stream, but I think we're going to reserve them for another stream. Should be completely fine. You know, swap players, swap inventories. Those are things I want to make also, and they're not going to take that long. But yeah, we can do that after we polish up the game a little bit. We've got a good chunk of modifiers already implemented. These are all the ones if you want. So what's that, like 11 something? So that's pretty good. It's a good pool, I think. Let's restore the chance to 0.5, by the way, because I think we haven't gotten too many modifiers. We'll change the way probably modifiers are picked later on. But I had this idea that could be fun for the modifiers themselves. Where like we do some sort of roulette thing, like casino style thing, from the chest. Now the thing about the items that would represent these modifiers, that's kind of the thing that's got me thinking about a resource pack, right? Because with a resource pack, we could have we could draw some sprites that would represent the modifiers, right? That could be nice. Whoops. He's doing a roulette. What could we use? I think we could probably use like player heads if we don't do a resource pack, right? That could be nice. And that means we'd design our own player heads. It could be a good start, I guess, for like the non-resource pack users. I think I'm liking more and more this idea of doing an optional resource pack, right? Be interesting. I'm just trying to think about like the doability of it all. Anyway, so like when we do the clearing thing, right? Can we do it any fancier? Let's polish up the clearing aspect. I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good one. Of doing like a transparent text display that goes down like this. It could be fun. Could be fun. Why does it need a texture pack? Hello, Octol. That's kind of what I've been questioning as the stream goes on. But the main idea is that with a texture pack, you'd be able to do all kinds of shenanigans using fonts and stuff. Mainly, what could be a cool thing to do is you could do like items coming up and use the sprites of the items. But even for blocks, right? You wouldn't be like obligated to use the texture of it, like in 1.2, 1.11. Though I guess that could work, so I'm not too sure. Maybe I want to like keep it non-resource pack and then use that trick, the texture trick, later on. We'll see. We'll see what we want to do. Anyway, for now, I guess this stream is a bit of a false advertisement, right? Because we're not really doing resource pack stuff, we're just polishing up. So let's change it to like polishing up the game. Does that update the stream informations? Yep, it does. Okay. Let's switch to that for now. Texture pack that swaps the dirt and andesite texture. What? Why? Anyway, I definitely think for like the starting game thing, right? Yeah, okay. I have an idea. I think I can cook. I think I can cook. And I think it's in game prepared that I want to do that. About the modifiers, do you think I say do you think it's kind of rhetorical because I'm going to try and think about it myself. But for modifier announcements, is it objectively better to announce the modifiers before the game starts? Or should they be announced before? It's getting complicated. I'm not too sure how I want to do this. But I do think in game prepare, I want to like launch some stuff like maybe where does the game center go? Is it on 50 or 51? No, it's not here. Thank you for the lag. Holy. Come on. I think it ends up landing on 50.5, yeah. Okay, whatever. Let's do a chest block thing. Just so we have it for later. And then I guess we can just adjust maybe this to not. Oh wait, no, chest lock is obtained from this. In the game.prepare, what you can probably do is you can display the block as an open state, right? Request ping plus white by Frank Ocean. Yes, you can. Let me put that on next. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, how do we maintain that state? I think what we do is we make it so when the game is starting here, we can probably keep. It's not very clean code, but I think it'll work. We can probably keep the display block. All right, we're back. I was kidding, by the way, don't worry. The music didn't kill the stream. Okay. Maybe what we can do is in this block clear, we make sure that when we place the chest again, we close it. But yeah, I do like this this idea. Why does it? I literally. Oh, could it? No, what? Oh, I didn't put in the location. Oops. Can't stop chest lock. What? Why? Come on, it's got to work at this point, right? We're literally in the game status starting phase. So what's wrong? Is it not constant chest lock? What? No, okay, no. Did I not call it chest lock? Oh wait, no, it doesn't set because Red's still on the game. Red, can you slash play real quick? Hold on. That's why. Let's see. So after it clears, yeah, it opens, and then maybe at some point, like with this, we can do like the timer coming out. That could be fun. And then for this, it closes back up. Back up. I think that'd be nice. That would be pretty nice now. It makes for a nice visual for the modifier chooser, I guess. I have an idea of like how I want the modifier chooser to look, which I think is going to be nice. So when we start the game, when we place the new chest, which I don't think we're going to place it here, right? Because it's already placed. But when we've got a modifier that, yeah, okay, no, don't worry. Let me go gang. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. The new chest contents, though, yeah, definitely. And then we do constant chest lock for these. But also we close it up. So that way it's open when the game's loading. There you go. And when you start the game, it closes. Nice. Okay. Random pillar and slow time. Yeah, the modifiers seem to stack pretty well. One thing I'm going to do now for testing, since I'm going to be playing with the actual like start cooldown, is that for the start timer, I'm going to put it back up to 300 like this. And then trying to think a little bit about how I want to do this. I just got hit with a fucking flashbang. Just got hit with a flashbang of a fucking idea to like display the active modifiers. But it would take up an inventory slot. But like, okay, you guys tell me what you think about this, right? What if for active modifiers, what you could do is you'd have like whatever these things. It's like 2 times item speed, random size, and blocks as pillars, or like block pillars, whatever. And then you would have these inside that, right? You could scroll to like see what modifiers are here, and this would be like renamed to like active modifiers, and we could probably set its model to something else. Not sure what, but yeah. What could we set? It's like a good thing to indicate modifiers. Let's see that. Spire armor trim, yeah? iModel sets Spire armor trim template? No, what is it called? Spire armor trim smithing template. Do you see the vision? And this would like be here. Okay. Oops. But like this would be here in the you see what I'm cooking with this? I don't really like the bar though, so I'm trying to wonder if I could maybe change that by changing these. You don't see where I'm going, Benjamin? I don't like the idea, yeah, I understand. Yeah, it'd probably be better to have like a way to see it without the without the inventory open. Because also I don't really like the idea of taking up an inventory spot. So I don't know. Maybe also we can make it glow. Maybe instead of the level bar, you can't really set text on the level bar. Unless, of course, you shader in the GUI top left with the modifiers. Yes, that's the obvious solution, right? But that's not really what we can do. Because I'm trying to make something that's like non-resource pack friendly. Max stack size. What if we put that to like, yeah, of course, way up. Or do I just make it full every time? Right. But I don't really like the full visual here. That's not really nice. Hmm. I like the idea, but I wish that there was a way to like put this item in a slot that nobody would use. Offhand, of course, yeah, this text UI works, but you need FOV um and GUI size to calibrate it, and I don't really want to do that. That's kind of not nice. Don't use item. Yeah. Center it just makes it obstruct your field of view. It's not really good. But like I like that though. Just use boss bar. I mean, I could, but I don't know. I really fuck with this idea, right? I think that's a really nice idea. Boss bar's the best. Yeah, like without a doubt. Without a doubt, it's the best, right? Either boss bar or sidebar for the modifiers. So just show it in the title when the round start and not show it after. That's kind of what I'm going to do anyway with the chest thing. I want to be able to do like modifiers that come out of that, you know. How about you disk item icons, a div text, and put it like above the hotbar and make it small? No, it doesn't work like that because depending on the FOV, you could either not see it or it could be way higher up. There's really no like if you do FOV and GUI size, right? Unless you put stuff like in the middle of your screen, it's always going to be like slightly offset if the player doesn't calibrate it, and I don't want to like rely on the player for calibration. It's sad because I really like this idea though. You see the vision, right? Let's just store that somewhere. God, this would be cool. That's what's sad. What? Can we detect hover item? Like when you hover over something? What? Not sure what you mean. No, I don't think you can. Unless you do like shader shenanigans, but I don't think you can. Yeah. Okay, let's just do the chest visual and then we'll think about how we want to display stuff. We'll probably do sidebar, right? I think what could be nice, you could try doing making head sprites in a sprite, and then like seeing them as heads here, and then sidebar is so cheap for the Timothy. I disagree. I think it'd be cool. Anyway. Maybe we could put this in a separate process, right? Maybe we do if the value is not empty. Well, okay, we do want a text display anyway for like this the game starting, right? Let's do that. Let's do game.chest visual, call it like that, whatever. That's fine. For this, what you probably want to do is you want to spawn some text. Let's make it empty chest for now, but let's spawn it at the chest location. And let's like save its UID. Game.chest UID. Well, okay. Timer text UID. Let's do that. Oops. And then we'll do like the usual stuff, right? You activate its shadow, you activate no background. Why not display the modifiers at the center, but like way above and really big, like a jumbotron? He's kind of cooking. I like that. Yeah, okay, I'm trying to think about it. Trying to think about it because I do like there's going to be the wall border at some point that's coming into play. That is if we even do a wall border, to be fair. Which we'll probably do because like otherwise if you have an elytra or something that's like very OP, right? It's already OP to have an elytra, but if you don't have a wall border, it gets more OP with that. Okay, let's just do what we want to do as a visual here. Anyway, I think at the start you wanted to scale at 0. What? Have the pathway of the modifier scrolling be an upside down cone shaped? What are you cooking? Like I like the Jumbotron idea, but not sure if I like that. Let's see. Yeah, okay, no worries. Let's divide this in two, by the way. So, like, in case there's modifiers, we start another one. Game.modifiers. Game.chestVisual.timer. Game.chestVisual.modifiers. And here for timer, we'll just like spawn in like that. And let's just do the repeat on there. It's completely fine. And let's repeat only while game status is starting. And then I think what you do, right, is you just like, you wait a second, you do your interpolation thing. You want to repeat maybe like over half a second. You interpolate that using this. You want to soften it out, yes, as quad. You do J, I. I'm doing a whole bunch of bull stuff here, but it's just to like have a smooth thing. You'll see how that comes out. Basically, what I'm doing is I want the text display to like come out gradually out of the chest and scale up. So I'm doing J based on I as a percentage. So that's times 10, considering it goes from 1 to 10. And then for this, we do 0 and 100. That seems fine to me. Then let's do scale. Actually, you know what? Let's just do J 3 times. And then here, let's just do 1. That's completely fine. Once we're done with that, oh, let's not forget to interpolate. Yep. We also want to like translate it out. But let's also not forget to select it. And explanation on this, but I'll watch in a second. You do this, and then you do this for seeing it go up. Okay, so let's reset one game, right? Actually, wait, no. Let's not do that yet, because I forgot to actually give it the text. Oops. Tim Kirk's name is his streams. Hello, hello, evil clone. Sorry, I'm not leaking. Yay. We do want the text to set, like in spite of this, right? So how do you do that? It's like the easiest thing to figure out. Oh yeah, your identity, yeah. Let's simply make it so that this is actually like this is actually that, yeah. Oh, sorry, this one. I don't know why I cleared the previous loop. That's clearly what we were going for, but whatever. Game status starting. As long as this is true, we want to augment I, and as long as I is below or equal to 10, then we do this like this. And then here, I think what we want to do is we want to do timer text or something here. Timer text is going to be, how do we want to do it? Probably like game starting in, we'll polish it up as we go in timer seconds. That's fine. Calling it timer text like that is fine. And here, let's just do that. And actually, let's move that at the end. Timer text, timer, const start timer, and white, solid. Just so that way we can, over there, change the timer text to be waiting for players. Right? And then what you do is you do this. Nice again, keeping the DF standard just above slot best. I completely disagree. It's a very nice compliment, thank you, but there are plenty of very talented creators out there. Okay, let's okay, did the loop stop? Yep, okay. So let's ask Red to rejoin so we can see the visual. I completely disagree with that statement because there's plenty of game makers that do very good games. Some of them are even watching the stream right now. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to forgot to convert it from ticks. So let's change that. How do you do a quick tick conversion? What you do is you do timer. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna code some DevTools in a second. You can do the tick conversion in text itself. Okay, you can, but I'm trying to do some smooth stuff, so not right now. Let's see. Seconds timer. That seems fine. And then let's do. I think what you want to do is like you want to divide it on. Probably not on floor, actually. You divide this. The trick I usually do all the time is you divide this by 2, and you floor it. Then you divide it by 10. Oops. You divide it by 10 without flooring. Then what you do is you probably make it so as long as it's above 10 seconds, which means just 10 in here. Local rockets by Flopsy. What? What you do is you just round, I think. Yeah, that's fine. And then, if not, you don't round. You leave it as is. Except, and that's the thing that. Wait, Flopsy makes. Wait, no, Flopsy makes music. Am I confusing? Am I confusing with somebody else? Yeah, I'm gonna put on some Flopsy. I confused him with someone else for a second. But yes, I think I've heard of Flopsy. No, wait, what am I doing? Local rockets. Let's bump this. Oh, let me actually look at what you sent me, 3pod. The items list move along with the blue glass in a scroll type of Fireflix CSGO crates. What? Ah, I see, yeah. So like an actual like Jumbotron rotating on top. Yeah, okay. That's kind of what I had in mind. But we'll see that for later. Anyway, yeah. What you want to do, that's the mark of a competent timer. Listen to me, that's the mark of a competent timer. You want to do if the timer modulo 1 is equal to 0, meaning it doesn't have a decimal point. And if that's the case, you want to append the 0.0. And that way it doesn't like blip every second by not showing the dot zero, you know? That's if you do that, that's going to make your timer way cleaner. It's like a tiny difference. But okay, what? Clearly we're not waiting for players anymore. Also, I need to make this vertical. Oh yeah, no, it's because the loop stopped again. We need red to hop into build, I think. Thank you, evil clone. Yes, we do need to make it. No, hop in build, red. Hop in build. I'm going to make it so you can start with start in solo. Hold up. His writing is this fire. I'm putting my own sound up, that's why you can't hear the difference. Yeah, okay. I was getting too loud there. What did I want to do? The anchor. I was like, that was it. Should we listen to the Mace Red? On God, yeah. If you listen to Property OSD while playing Mace Red, by the way, you get an achievement. Just so you know. remake Mace Red. So yeah, this should work. So now that red's in build, I think what I want to do is I want to actually that way we can like test if the text comes out properly. That's good, isn't it? I like that. Let's add a very slight chest open sound. We can probably find something else that opens. That's pretty good. That sounds weird. No, I think we're going to have to stick with chest. Use interpolation on the text. I did use interpolation on the text. So it's more like closing now. Let's just use chests. It's completely fine. Oh yeah, okay. Come on. There's 2 devs in spectator mode. You know what these guys are doing. Anyway, 1.4, 0.3. You don't want it to be too loud, and it's already a very loud sound. Anyway, game chat's visual. Let's do some particles as well. Why not? You know, the dust particles from the pot. That's good. This one. This one's really good. You do 15. That's nice. Okay. Particle lock. Let's shift it a tiny bit up. .4. Yeah. Let's try that. And then you're right, making it bob up a little would be fun. Red, do you know if in interpolate you can have the interpolation go above the maximum value? Not this one. Where is it? This one. Probably not, right? Because that's only like for Bezier curves and whatnot. Bounce easing. Yeah, so like goes like oh, crap. Alright. Like these are the axes. It goes between this, and when it eases, it does this. Graphs in Minecraft, let's go. It does this, like it bounces above the threshold a little bit and then comes back. Are you shaking? What? No. Oh god. Importing another library cooked. Oh. No. I refuse. I'm not importing a library. Well, I already imported yours, but let me push you on some niche. Hurry up, because the song's ending. Yeah, but I don't want to. I'm gonna figure it out. Arrogance. They don't let it up. Oh, you know what? I know exactly how I'm going to do it. I'm going to do a second interpolation. The mod I'm using is Miller mod, of course. I love that you're asking this question rhetorically. I'm pretty sure that if I use linear, and I go from 1 to 0 instead. Trust the process, hold on. He's just replacing my stuff. Where'd you place the function? But what is that? Like, this is why I don't want to import it. I want to actually like code to show what I'm using. Texture powder on your hair. What? What do you mean texture powder? Is it because of these? Oh yeah, well, of course I didn't like make my hair for the stream. I'm not at that level yet. I am getting a lot of subs. Please don't show that you're balding on stream. I'm not balding! I've had that forever. My hair's thick. It's not going away. Copium. Alright, Red, what are you doing? Alright, whatever. Let's see how that looks like. Yeah, okay. Nice job, Red. Very, very nice variable, by the way. Ay, 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 ay. Push from 0 to 1. Then why'd you put I in? Okay, it's fucking. Input should be from 0 to 1, he says, as he just like puts one from 0 to 100. Put that niche music, my gang. What niche music? Yeah, this is fine. Soviet Encounter Problem by Cornwave. I'm putting on the niche music. What's it called? Yeah, Soviet Encounter. Putting on the niche music. I don't really like Eternal Summer that much. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is nice, right? Like, it's a nice visual for players. Kind of helps them bundle up. Also, maybe what we want to do is we want scale to be bigger. Maybe it should take more time to launch as well. 4 second is probably better. So this we leave alone now, and bigger text, yeah. Let's do ×3. Give it a shot. What? Okay, no. I kind of fuck with that. Maybe we do it like a tiny bit smaller. Maybe ×2 is enough. Because we want the modifier text to be more imposing, right? Maybe make the chest a display and see it, scale it. No, because I want that to be like the actual chest. I don't want it to be something else. I thought of like maybe doing the chest as a display. Also, I don't think you can make the chest a display to T. Now that I think about it, without a resource pack, because you can't like open it if you do it as a display entity. Anyway, this is completely fine. Rick, can you try joining real quick? I ended up not even making the dev tools, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, I completely forgot to like change the variable, did I? Yeah. Seconds timer. Let's see how that looks like. What? Where does it do that? That's completely wrong. What the hell? I played fancy with my trick and then it just doesn't work. Random number? Excuse me, no, that's not how that works. Round number is probably better. And then here, what? What did I cook? Yeah, this should work better now. As you can see. Oh, it did like jump to 10 for a second there though. Why did it? Because it needs to be when you're it's like it must include the equal. Yeah. It's a line. Okay, whatever. Nice. Wait, man, did that build fortune in and then it should start. We could probably add, you know, the fancy clicking thing also. In love, she's a man. You know, if you're not listening to Nelly Furtado in your life, what are you doing? I'm gonna put on Nelly Furtado. I don't care. What else are good songs? There's Man Eater. There's Promiscuous, of course. What's that other one? What is it called? Well, just give it to me, but it's Timberland. It's not Nelly Furtado. It's fine. I'll just put these three. It'll be enough. She says she love you long time. We're cooking. Let's just add the little click. The little click should be completely fine. You just do something like that. Not timer, by the way, but let's do seconds timer. Oh, no, yeah. Let's also just do timer. That's completely fine. We wanted to click on 1, 2, like from 5, so no need to make it clean. That's completely enough. Do we have a fancy click available? We could probably find a fancier click. Step stands are usually good clicks. Trust the process. Maybe. Maybe that works. Maybe I didn't cook. I don't like it. I don't really like it. Maybe there's other step sounds? Like, no, okay. Problem with step sound is that... Yeah, they don't feel like incoming stuff, so let's just do the classic. What? I don't know why it didn't click. Whatever. Where's the UI click? I'm like fairly sure that exists, right? It's in player sounds. This is not called UI click. UI button click. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's like the very, very classic one, right? Sounds off. Whatever, let's just leave this one for now. It's a bit of a coward move, but you know, it's fine. I kind of like this as a visualizer, I think. Or maybe you can do a classic. Also, I just realized the sound should only play if the player count is not 1. Otherwise, it's going to play as it goes back up. Or maybe... Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Here's what you do. You remove that. Does that actually keep the loop? Yeah. No, it doesn't. It's cooked. We'll have to ask Red to rejoin. So here, yes. If we're below 10 and the timer modulo 20 is 0, what we can do is we can do this. We can set the volume. You do timer divided by... How? Okay, what do you want for this? It's very easy, isn't it? Just this. Oh, actually no, because it should get louder and louder. So this -1 times -1? Is that the simplest way to do it? Probably not. Whatever. Let's give it a try. Let's see. This should like gradually do like click, 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 click as you start up. Yes. Oh wait, I can't do stands anymore. Let's tell red to rejoin. I just realized one issue there is with the spectator as a survival person. It's that if you have projectiles going on, then they're going to interact with those players, and that's not good. So yeah, maybe we do need them to be spectators. Maybe we do need them to be spectators, because if we don't make them spectators, there's a good chance we have to like recode every projectile. I'd rather not, to be honest. Because like you can hide players from other players, but you can't hide them from projectiles, so that might have been a waste. Whatever. Let's kick red for now. When you work up, you can join. Let's think a little bit. Yes, let's make that death mode thing. Let's define it here, right? Then what we can do is not here. Over there, yes. You can have something like const.required players at 2. And then if the dev mode is on, you put that at 1 so that you can start alone. And let's use this instead for the loop now. Let's change this to be player count below the acquired players. And then for the game end and stuff like that, you also want to do that, I think. Right, so that's what you want to do. Let's see it on play.dev as well. That's where we did it elsewhere. That's good. And then here's the last thing I wanted to do. I wanted to add a command called, and this is, I think this is a command that every single one of you should implement in your plots. Set num, or set number, or whatever you want to call it. Here's how you set it up. You gather the variable name, you gather the number. Right? You gather this from the command arguments. 2 and 3. What you do then is you pass number of %var name from your number. Here's what this will end up doing. You can do set num const.required numbers, required players, sorry, here. Set that back to 2 if I want to change it. As you can see, it sets it to 1 if I want to change it back. it goes back up. It's not really nice, but yeah, whatever. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, that's how you do something like this for a set number. And I think you should have that in every plot, right? It's really nice to have. It helps with deving a lot. The pillars of fortune brain that makes me want to use that log. Anyway, yeah, the we also should like we should also remove that text when the game starts, I think. Hello, Flopsit. Flopsit. We played one of your bangers earlier. So let me think about it real quick. I think maybe here what I wanted to do is I want to like play the animation in reverse, right? So we do I from 20 to 0. You want to do -1 as the step, by the way. I don't know if it does it by default or not. Not sure. Ease out back. Let's do this thing again. Come on. And let's repeat that. So interpolation scale, let's copy this. Come on. All right. All this for a simple text display, by the way, but yeah. Right, and this should like make the text stick back in. Let's see how that looks. Hey, that's fine. That looks nice. At least I like it. I think that's a good visualizer for the timer, and it also helps anchor the spectators around the middle a little bit. What's tough is that if I don't do survivor spectators, I don't know. Like, I'm going to be forced to do some GUI stuff, like in Pillars of Fortune, which I don't really want to do. I'd rather have like items that you can click. So I don't know. I like survival spectators, but that might not work, especially for like projectiles. I'll think about it a little bit. So now for the big thing that we wanted to do. We want to do a modifier announcer. So for this, what you want to do probably is you want to wait a second before you do it. And then, as the big text, what can we do? Call it modifier in all caps or something, put it on bold. What color do we want for this? Maybe I can use my my usual yellow. I just said collidable to false. Does that make it ignore projectiles altogether, or does that make it so projectiles like stop instead of like triggering? I can't remember if it actually works or not. Maybe we can underline it? We could even do some sort of gradient here, right? What can we do? This, it's probably some stuff to do. Looks quite nice now, doesn't it? Looks okay. Alright, whatever. Let's try and do that. That's gonna be nice. So that's game chess visual modifiers. Let's keep it like that. Const chess lock. I low-key want to even code like a function that's like basic test utility. You know what? Let's do that because utility dot basic text display. Like when you run that, what it does is that it sets the shadow, it sets the background to nothing. I really don't like text backgrounds, if you could not tell. You set the billboard to be vertical. I reckon that's about it, no? And then you can just run that here instead. I feel like that's more practical, right? Anyway, you set this as scale 0. You put a weight or something, and then you repeat. In like over a second, I think. That should work. Let's use red's ease function again. Should work. And then what do we want to do? Just the same thing, though. Let's scale it maybe bigger. First, let's not forget to interpolate. Oh, also, let's not forget to select. That's an important one. Maybe we can also make this like a separate process, because we'll need to like... You'll see what I mean when I say that we'll need to do the modifier stuffs. But yeah, let's maybe set this as a separate one. Game chess visual modifiers, game.chess visual.modifiers.text, yeah. Let's call it like that. Let's like repeat as long as game status is starting. And then you do this again, but back down. You range it from 20 to 0 by a step of -1. I think that's going to work. Let's also accompany this with a sound. That's too loud. Channeling? Or how do you spell channeling? Is it just called Trident Thunder? Yeah. Also too loud, I think. That works now. Yeah, that works. Let's see if we get to trigger one. Did I forget to specify something? What? Oh, I just forgot to do the fucking scale thing inside, of course. Okay. Let's put this at ×3, right? And then probably you want to put the translation this way up. Maybe you put it at like ×4. Let's see how that looks. Fuck, I was turned around. Why was I turned around? The fuck? This. Oh, also let's before we forget, let's do that. Let's do one with an S, one without. Make it the one with the S first of all, and then if not, if the list size of game.modifiers is 1, and you put the text as a single. Let's think a little bit. Why does it make you go backwards? That's my question. I shifted -7 forward. So like that should obviously. What the fuck? Anyway. I think that's fine, yeah. Before I forget, by the way, from Saptuna's recommendation, I'm going to set collidable here. And then in resets, you set collidable to true. Maybe that works, not sure. We'll test when red is back. Okay, let's think a little bit. So the next thing that I want to do is that I think I want to use player heads for this. I either want to use player heads or use something like armor trims or shirts, etc. But I think player heads are great because we can have like we can make the visuals for them, and that could be interesting. So if we want to define a player head per modifier, we're going to need to do that here. And I think this is the first time I'm going to be able to properly use my class system. So, oh yeah. So the way the class system works, right, is that I set up modifier here, for example. For its attribute, you probably just keep the item and the name, because the ID is sufficient. Maybe we can attach some sort of weight to certain modifiers later. We'll see. And then let's do a function called modifier.init.modifier. Also, let's call this modifier singular instead of modifier.init. So with this function, we can use it to define what a modifier is using its ID, what we want its name to be, or probably let's generate the name on the fly by like separating or something. Yeah, no, okay, we'll take in a name. And then a head. Or like an item. Player head. Yeah, and then, so we have 11 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. we'll define them function by function. Now, the reason I named this modifier.registry is that the class system creates this variable when you create the modifier class. Okay. Right. So now the trick is that first of all, let's code this function, right? So that's class.object.init. For this, we specify the class, which is modifier, the ID. Then I think in this I set the item, so item, and then the name. And then what that makes is that we'll be able to, I mean, you'll see what that looks like in terms of like variable structure right after that. But let's generate the names for now. So 2 times item speed as the title for this one. Blocks only. Invisible pillars. Ah, yes, but also let's do incompatibilities as a parameter. And maybe we can like get string OP for optional and plural. And we call that incompatibilities. And let's just pass them here, I think. So 2 times item speed, blocks only, invisible pillars. I'm just trying to keep it in mind because invisible pillars is going to be incompatible with block pillar and vice versa. So we'll need to like decide that in the modifier chooser right after that. Right, so invisible pillar here, block pillar is random block pillars. Item rain is item rain. Low gravity. Low time. Law. No knockback. Random pillar height. And random size. Here comes the fun part. We're going to find accurate player heads for each of these. So 2 times item speed, if you guys have an idea, no hidden items. What do you mean? Anyway, for blocks only, maybe we can do like bricks or something. Bricks should be completely fine. We can find a good one though, right? No, there's no 3D like bricks head. Whatever, let's just use the Mario one. No hidden items. What does no hidden items mean in that context? Invisible pillar. I'm sure you can find a barrier item. Yeah. Block pillar. Purple pillar? I don't know. Item rain. What's a bucket? Probably. There's no good what. Yeah, there we go. No? It's light gray. It's not too good. Wait, no, hold on. Hides all. Oh, is there? Interesting. That's a good idea. There's no like. I don't remember what that guy was called, but like, it's like, how do I say this? He made like very good looking vanilla sprites. Or vanilla heads, I should say. By the way, I said that we would design our heads ourselves. Complete lie there. There's much better heads available on like for stuff like maybe 2 times item speed we could, but you know, we'll see. Low gravity, let's do a moon. Surely there's an accurate moon out there. Oh, that's probably good. Slow time, let's do a clock. Is there not a vanilla clock somewhere in there? I mean, like this, but it's kind of icky. I don't really like it. Maybe this is good. Come on. I'm not a big fan. This one is probably the best. All right, slow time. Floor. How the fuck are you gonna do floor? There's nothing. There is? No, okay, no, never mind. How do you do floor? Boots, maybe? Okay. It says put in boots. How do you want to do? It's like maybe plates or something? You see the vision? Alright, I'll just do bedrock for now, because bedrock is like the lowest block in that context, I guess. Alright, no knockback is probably never right. I reckon I just want to do a netherite block, right? Random pillar height, that's going to be one of the more complicated ones. I thought maybe you could do like double arrows or something. For those heads, right? Maybe dice. Dice is really good. I thought about dice earlier and I completely forgot about it for some reason. But dice is really good. Maybe you could have different colored dice for different random stuff. It's like green dice and red dice. Random pillar height is green dice. Random size is yeah, something like this. That works. So yeah, player heads for every single modifier is probably good. Also, this so all item models to structure void. Yeah, it's really good. It's a really good modifier idea. Let me add that. Hidden items. Is it added into Pillars of Fortune? You know what? Let's code it right now. I'm sure we can code it very easily. Hidden items. Structure void. Hidden items. And then that's like very simple here, right? It's item.get. What you end up doing is you just go here, you do if list of game modifiers contains hidden items. You just hide the tooltip. And you set its model as structure void, was it? It's a good one. And then after this, you probably set its name. To this. Maybe we'll need to like clear law and shit afterwards. Oh yeah, you probably like hide. No wait, the tooltip is hidden. What am I doing? So there's no need. Oh yeah, the class thing outputs in chat. So yeah, now what we want to do is we want to do the animation of the modifiers showing. Also, yeah, let's question mark for like, let's get a clean question mark, right? That's a good one. Const dot modifier dot hidden. Yeah. Oh. And this is just like the thing that's going to come out of the chest. And then, you know, comes out of the chest like this. And then it's like spins, goes through a bunch of modifiers, and then it lands on the correct one. Okay, so yeah, I think this could be nice. Okay, let's go here. And for this, I think you probably just iterate. You wait for a second here. Oh, wait for a second using this. Then you iterate on each modifier. Put it in local because we're gonna call a new process. Game dot chest visual dot modifiers dot modifier. Well, let's put it here. Whatever. Copy, no targets. And let's put a weight of like 3 ticks or something. The thing that you want to do though is you want to like also add the X offset beforehand, because I want the modifiers to be side by side, you know what I mean? So let's think about it for a little bit. X offset should be based on the list length of game.modifiers. I reckon that it should just be this divided by half, by a negative half, right? Oh, times the negative half. So if you do it like this, say there are 3 modifiers. That's not going to work, is it? Okay, wait, no. There's three modifiers. You want one to be at -1, 0, +1. So you start at -1, and then you increment by 1. How do you start at -1 from 3? You do -1 and then divided by -2. So you want to do %math %var x offset -1 like this. That works pretty nice, I think. And then here you do +1. So now you have the x offset and the modifier. So I think for this, what you do is you just spawn an item display of the const modify dot hidden. So you spawn this at const.chest location. You don't use the text display thing because that's not going to work here. You want to scale it, I said, to 0 at the start. And you, of course, want it to be billboard vertical. You wait for a second, then you do a repeat, like 15. Let's make it a bit faster. Let's reuse the ease function from red. So it's like I divided by 15. And that becomes j. So what you end up doing here is you do translation. Let's also select the last entity from here. Let's see what I can do that's clean. Maybe I can do like %math, %bar, j times 360 to make it like spin once before joining its correct location. And also, like, let's scale it because that's pretty important. And let's not forget the interpolation. I never understand why translation, scale, etc. are in a separate menu, the advanced menu, but not interpolation. That like directly uses those things. Feels a bit weird. Anyway, you want to do j times 2 for the y, 0 on the z, so that it doesn't shift forward or backward to your vision. But for x, I think what you do is you do j times %bar x offset. This is just to send me stuff during the stream. We'll get to see in a second. And let's do double for skip. Oh, of course. Yeah. So that's, I think that will be a good animation. We can test it, of course. Let's also do the same thing as the text, I think. Do I want to do that or not? Not sure. Let's see how that looks for now, right? Of course, we land on the moment. There's no modifier. Okay, let's set a couple of like predefined modifiers, just so we have the same ones every time. Okay, game.modifiers. Let's show hidden items, by the way. That way we'll see if it works. Let's do blocks only. No. Let's do block pillar. And let's do slow time. That's fine. The same joke. Okay, go away. How do you... Yeah. That just doesn't work, right? Doesn't show anything. That's odd. Why not? Oh, wait. No, there's nothing that shouldn't work. Just like print it in chat just to make sure. X offsets and modifier. Oh yeah, because red is oh, I guess this works. All right. Actually, hold on. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, so hop in there real quick, Red. Let's see. So let's try again with this. Hop in Dev real quick. Let's see how that works. I want to see if it opens properly. Also, you saw that. Okay, so it does like show them correctly, right? Or like the informations passed are correct. So what's wrong here? Oh, I completely forgot to put the Y here. The I, sorry. That explained a lot. Okay, let's do that. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so that works. I mean, they spawn, so that's one thing. I think I want them to end up facing us. That'd be nice. We need the X offset to be bigger. So ×2 probably. All right, and then we need them to be higher up. One block higher will probably do the trick. Right, so that's good. That looks kind of nice. And then I think what I want to do is I want them to like spin vertically until they land on the result that I want them to land on. And that's going to be a nice way to like showcase the modifiers. We might not need a resource pack after all, because this is kind of cooking without the resource pack. Okay. So modifier here. After this, you want to wait maybe for 5 ticks or something, and then you want to take, let's say 3 seconds to do the result, right? I think I might want to like put all of this in the same loop. It's like a continuous animation, isn't it? So let's do repeat while. Game status is starting. We augment I. And then when I is below 15, we can have this, like this. Once I've done this, I think what I want to do is with I between let's say 20 and then 80. Trying to think a bit about how I want to do this. Maybe I can just use red's function again. So -20 to be at the start, divided by 60 to have the whole complete thing. And you probably want to like apply rotation on this. So 150 on the yaw. And then you do J. And how many turns do you want? You want 360 times 10 turns? 10 turns is probably good. let's print it in chat. Like how? Wait, hold on. No, let me think a little bit. Hmm. Okay, let's no. Let's do it here. Let's do it again. And then I think what you end up doing is with every like quarter second or something. Let's make a variable called modifier.registry.items, right? Which we'll create here. God damn it. Sounds a bit loud, no? Feels loud. Okay. You do this and you append the item to it. And then for this, you want to like pick a random modifier to display. Set item display item. You know what? Let's make this 0.3. That way the sounds don't sync up. That's probably for the better. Let's do a tiny click sound. No, it's not right. Is that the same? Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's play it on the chest log. Actually, no, let's play overall. So that's good. And then what you want to do, of course, is that on the last I, you set this to be the correct item. And to do that, you do modifier.percent_var modifier dot item. So there's something that I forgot to do, which is to show you what the modifier class looks like. So it sets things like this, right? Oh, let's look at the animation. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. What? Modifier.registry.items. There's a 0 in there. What? Where's there a 0 in there? Oh, because I forgot to put a player head here. Okay. Or 2 times item speed. Surely there's another clock we can use. Or maybe like, is there something with speed? That's an old reference. Maybe you can put like a speed potion. So like potion blue. That'll work for now. We'll probably design a better one later on. You played the Wither Spotting. Nice. Okay, wait, hold on. Red, can you rejoin real quick? Okay. Let's see how that looks like. Oh. Yeah. probably need to do some re-anchoring. Oh crap, that's gonna be a pain. Not that much of a pain, but yeah. Item. I'm using an item display. It doesn't matter because it's a player head, so it's gonna fuck up anyway. For a player head, the reference is at the top of it, even in the item. So how am I gonna fix this? I think I just want to do some translation stuff. Like it's just going to be completely fine. Let's save this as angle. Right? With angle, what you want to do is you... So first of all, let's repeat the post from this one. The post from this one is just x offset times 2. Just 3 here and 0. That's the base thing. What we want to adjust is the z and the y by doing some cosine sine bullshit. Okay, so let's think for a second. Basically, when the angle is 0, we don't want anything to happen. Oh, for fuck's sake. We basically just want to like compensate the anchoring. So I think when it's 0, right, the thing is the anchor is too low, so we need to bring it up. So the y add needs to be +1. Well, like plus 0.25 is actually the exact thing because we need it to be half the head. So now that you've got that, what's equal to 1 when the angle is 0? That's the cosine, so you want the cosine to be added on the y. Let's just grab the cosine and the sine. I guess you could also just like simplify. You can simplify all of this by doing the rotate vector. That help with just translation. It would end up being much simpler to read. But I'm doing this because I'm pretty sure the operation is a bit costly because it takes in every rotation possible, where this is just like 2 simple cosine and sine. Unless Red wants to correct me on this, but I think that's correct. Anyway, for this, you probably want to do 2 plus % var cos. Wait, no. 2.75 plus... so you put the plus at the end. You do this times 0.25. Is that it? Yep, should be it. Hopefully. Okay, so let's do % math on this. So that's the y. You know what? Let's just like... Let's just pray for the z. Should be fine. Let's just try that, and if it fucks up, we'll like make it times minus and see if that works. Okay. It's like almost right. No, the translation needs to be 0.5 and not 0.25 because we made the items be scale 2. So yeah. Stop. Let's do that. All right, let's see. That's correct, no, isn't it? It kind of glitches out at the start, but I think that's just like some syncing issue. Anyway, yeah, I think that's good. I think that's pretty good. What we need to do now, I think, is we need to render a text on top. Also, the hidden items modifier kind of makes the boss bar a bit redundant. It's actually kind of fun. I haven't encountered it on pillars yet, and of course you can't see anything. Yeah, I like that. That's a good modifier. Okay, they may have removed it, but it was there for a while. Okay, well, this one's gonna have it unless players complain about it too much. We'll see. Um, let's make these fade out. By the way, this shouldn't be here. Wrong end bracket here, so let's change that as well. Okay, so this should make them fade out, and of course let's also not forget to make them remove here, which I completely forgot for this as well, right? Yeah. Like, wait, okay, so this is the text. Where do I spawn the text again? Wait, no, this is the text, right? And I remove at the end. So wait, did I forget to remove with these? No, I didn't. So it should be fine. So this should like make them disappear now. But I think I'm trying to think a little bit about how I want to do this. I think I'm going to clone this to make another one of these. Call this game.chessvisuals.modifier text. Copy, no target. The point of this is just to have the title of the modifier be in front of it. Otherwise it's a bit dumb, I think. Okay, so let's do as a text. We'll spawn it to be empty here. Instead of the billboard, let's do the utility basic text display. I think we could just leave the loop to be kind of similar. We don't need this, which means that we need the scale. Oh, good job. Yeah, yeah. Red said something interesting, which is that for hidden items, he's making the item name start with white. That way you can't tell the rarity. Great catch, great catch. No, wait, display scales here. So you want to do 2 here? Or like, we'll see how we do it, but... Let's also set the translation, which we saw was %var. What is this old ass music, by the way? Like, it's a good song, but why is it a cover? let's put other stuff on. Okay. Percent var x offset times 2, 3, and 0. Oh, and let's put it 1 on z actually. Oh, -1, because that way it'll be in front. Arabic, so what do you mean? Okay. I think all of this is unnecessary in this specific case. This is unnecessary. Ah, but there we have the issue. we need the random to match up. How are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? I think the way we do this, it's a bit elaborate, but trust the process, is that here we want to create a random seed which is the random that we'll use to like pick from the list. Anyway, so that means, to my absolute dismay, that we're going to need to use a random, like a seeded random set of functions. Let's build it gradually, because what we need is that we'll need utility dot seeded random dot choice, we'll call it, where you feed it a list on God, and the pick is taken, right? Once you do that, right? How do you do that? You want to get the list length of that list. Then you do utility dot seeded random dot number, right? And that's this function, where this function takes in the min number and the max number. So you get a choice here. Min is going to be 1, max is going to be length. And then you get the result here, the pick from list using choice. That's your seeded random for the choice, right? Now for this random number, what you want to do is you want to use a variable, a thing we're going to need, utility.seeded random result number, sorry, result as a variable. One thing I forgot to put in all of this is the seed, of course. So let's grab it 3 times. And you've got utility.seeded random, which takes in the seed and is simply going to grab it. Like grab a number between 0 and 1. So you don't just need the seed, by the way. At least I don't think you just need the seed. You probably just need the seed. Wait, no, because you want to get the seed, but you also want to get like an iteration through the seed. You could just do it with the seed only. That could work. But a better way to do it is to make it be how do you say that? you want to make it like iterating on the same seed, because I'm thinking ahead about using these functions for what's it called? why am I struggling about this? You want to use this for what the fuck's it called? Matched items. That's the one. I'm getting a bit frustrated with this because it's very annoying to code, and I don't know why Diamondfire doesn't have one of these already. Like to be able to put the seed in a random number generator. It's a bit frustrating. But anyway, yeah, no problem. So let's do iteration in here. The point is that here we can have a seeded random function somewhere around there. Get noise, yes, that's probably it. Get noise, I think, is completely random. No, because I mean, unless you make it like very high frequency, but I think it has a tendency to like, yeah, if it's an average, I think with Voronoi it's possible. I think if you generate high frequency Voronoi, it's going to be like evenly spread it between 0 and 1, right? You want to do 2D, you probably do this. It requires a location as a base. Don't ask me why. It's because probably these were only added for like terrain generators. So you take a 0 location and you shift it by iteration here. And that's how you integrate your iteration. For frequency, you probably do some stupid thing like 1,000. Octaves, slack linearity gain, you probably copy the variables 1, 1.5, 0.5. Now, there's an issue with this, by the way, the fact that we're obligated to go through noise to make seeded random. The problem with this is that if you've got like a list that's got more detail than 1,000, like if there's got more than 1,000 items in it, then it legitimately cannot pick items that are like between 2 steps because of Diamondfire's decimal thing. And that is such bullshit. So ideally what you would need to do is you need to like divide your thing into sections in your picker, and then you iterate the thing again. It's a very costly thing. It's very stupid also. So there's probably an argument to be made that you should never be using seeded random on Diamondfire, considering the devs never implemented it. I mean, a dev's listening to me right now, so probably we could get it implemented sometime, but not having it available is very, very tiring. In this specific use case, by the way, it's we need to do an advanced choice picker if we want to use it for items, of course. Are you for fucking real? I'm saying that we need to add seeded random to Diamondfire, because there's use cases where making it on your own is way too tiring, because you're obligated to go through noise if you want to do something clean. Let's have a beta. Are you telling me there's actually seeded random on beta? Is this like the third fucking time I've suggested something that exists? Here we go on dev announcement. Seeded random generators. Fuck! Ah, yeah, I missed your main notes thing. Well, okay, this will do for now. We'll just wait for the patch that's coming. Probably never. I'm kidding, of course. It's probably coming in not too long, I hope. Not sure. The sooner it comes, the sooner we can do some shenanigans with the text stuff. In 2 patches. 2 patches! Fuck it. Fuck this. Oh my god. You want to do result here. You multiply the result. 2 patches for seeded random generators. Okay. Percent math. So you want to do max minus min. That's when you multiply by. And you add min to it, right? That's how you do it. I'm fairly certain. Not sure, but it's like between 2 and 1, right? You 2 minus 1, so it gets scaled by 1. Yeah, that's it. Planned out, but it's not out. I don't trust it. Anyway, yeah, this should be like a good enough seeded random, right? So let's see if it works. For this thing, the random thing, instead of that, we'll just demand utility.seededRandom.choice with the seed. And let's just feed it I, right? That works. And here, let's do the same. Why is it item here? No, yeah, that's not right. What the fuck? Wait. what did I do here? Why did I make a I'm too tired. I need to go to bed. Why did I set up this? That makes no sense. Why did I do that? The list thing. All you need to do here is you need to do modifier picked among modifier.registry. That's the whole point of the system. And then you do modifier.percent_var modifier. Wait. Let's call this with an underscore so it doesn't match up with the local variable one. Dot modifier underscore dot item. That's the whole point of the system. Why did I don't even know. Okay, so same thing here. Modifier.registry seed I, and then here you do modifier.percent_var modifier underscore dot name. You probably put this in. No, that's fine. It's completely fine. And then here you do the name, and I'm pretty sure you're good to go. Lots of coding for no good reason, because this should have been added years ago, the seeded random, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, what? This doesn't send to every player, by the way. This uses the debug message thing. Okay, why do they not spawn anymore? Was this changed somehow? This is local, right? Yeah. So what's wrong? Got the right name? Huh? Am I lagging or? Oh no, it's called. Okay, gotcha. I forgot to rename this one. Modifiers dot modifier text. Is that what I called it over there? Yes, I think it is. Okay. Why is it the moon all the time? What the fuck? Yep. This is annoying. I will find a solution without theta random if it turns out that I count code. So first of all, there's no name, which is a bit worrying. But then it picks the same modifier every time. So you know what? Let's see. Yeah, I saw red. Let's see. Let's print out the results here, just to make sure that we got everything correctly. Wait, seed at random length, and I forgot to feed it the seed and the iterations, so that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. So let's try again with this. Should be much better. The problem is that where are the texts, right? I don't see the texts. This is the -1 probably. Fucking up. Oh wait, no, maybe it's this. Maybe I shouldn't do this. Let's try it. Oh yeah! That's the one. Why is it too far, by the way? Let's change that. So a couple things to change to make it look good. You keep it at scale 1. You reduce the line width. So right now it's at 200. Probably put it at 50 or something. I don't know. And you make it be in front instead of in the back, and I think you're good to go. Oh, what the fuck? What was that no knockback? I saw that. um, I the problem with the line width thing is that the base of the text is at the bottom. So if I want to like center it on the thing, it's going to be tough. But anyway, yeah, let's put it at 2 here. Probably put this at like 65. Let's just choose an arbitrary thing. You get the gist though, right? I think that's good. And those are your modifiers. And now you've got a fancy start screen. What the fuck, they get instantly deleted though? What? Oh, I forgot to put a wait at the end. There you go. You should have a good exit animation now. And that's good, I think. That works quite nicely. Oh, except the text rotate too. Yeah, you don't want the text to rotate. So this works, this works. Ah, but yes, hold on. Let's recompile so we can see what the current values are. 2 and 1, so let's do that. 2 and 1, which just corresponds to J. Scale is just J as well, because it's normal scale. And you don't want the rotation. And I reckon that's going to be it. I wonder why it fucks up at the beginning like that. I think it's because it spins too fast, so it can't like compute the right translation in time, maybe? Okay, goes back in the chest quite nicely. Let's also add a chest close sound at the end. That's good. Because what did we put as the beginning? Hey, 1.4, same thing. Okay, game.start. Yeah, let's do it after the player's TP though. That's going to work. And then what do we need to do that I forgot about? Not much, I think. Let's give it another look. After this, I'm going to fix the block pillar thing, I think. Oh yeah, we wanted to like lower the amount of spins, I think. Let's do that actually. Let's lower the amount of spins. So angle here. Should work better. Oh yeah, that works good. It works good, but I think what I want to do is that I want this to only be available if I is below 60. And then this triggers at 60. And it probably does a sound, right? One-stop chest lock to like end the spin. Trident loyalty is a good one now. Put this at 2 and 0, 1. It's probably too imposing. Let's see. Look at they click on the... No, these aren't going to work. Armor sound, maybe? No. Probably... Oh, yeah, wait, maybe that. Yeah, it's too Too grimy for what it is. No, no, no. You know what? Just bits. Just do bits. When you wonder. No, okay, probably not. 1.2. That's the same. What's a good like? Whatever, that works. Yeah, and then you would just here be the right one as well. Actually, wait. For this, we could just do that. Yeah, and that should work. Let's give it a shot. A bit too early, maybe. Maybe I should have made it a bit later. Over there, maybe. And then maybe I should, like, do the switch more often. Like this. Yeah, maybe what I should do to make it feel better is I should make it like spinless at the end. So the way I do that is probably by like rounding rounding J a certain way. Let me focus just on the clicking sound first to see if it feels good. Probably do J like times 100 or something. How many switches do you want? Right now, you've got half, because it's modulo 2, of 60, so 30 switches. So probably what you want to do... Oh, click. Probably what you want to do is you want J times 25, let's say, because we want a tiny bit less of them. For now, at least. You round this to the nearest, and like you do like O click. If it's not equal to alt click, then you set alt click to click, and you do the code. Which means that you don't really need this anymore. You want to keep it until 80, I think. And here, that's how you do it. 80 here. You keep it as 80 here. So this does mean we need to compute J on this side as well. So ease out back here to do the same mechanism. When it's not equal to both of them, then we set alt click to click. And here we set click to round of the J thing. Round of J times 25. and then you want to compute it here. Okay, we're we're getting somewhere. Trust the process. Yeah. I'm just trying to polish up this visual real quick. Really, that's honestly quite good. No, I feel like it's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. I think it's good. I guess I guess it feels a little weird to have like the final one. Maybe we could like make the final one glow, right? Maybe that's the solution. Like you set its glow color to be the same tint I use for the modifier title, and then you make it glow. And you do sort of the same for the text. So what you do is you make it like this, right? You put it as a text, and you color it. And you want to do this as a bar though. Maybe that's a good way to like select it. Add a dollar for every time we got a random blocks for the slow time and hidden all the $10 for swear. Yeah, I set it by default to that so we could like have a consistent test. So I like that, but I think the text doesn't stand out that way, so let's leave out the color. It's probably not good. Let's do that. See how that looks. Like, it's good, but I don't know why the text renders before the glowing. That's a bit weird. Maybe I should make the text see-through? Is that good? It's just that I don't like. The fact that the glowing renders on top of the text. I think that hurts the readability a little bit. Oh. That's worse. That's very odd that it does that. Okay, so no glowing, I guess. It's too bad. Here's one thing we can do though. So no glowing, which means we remove this. But what we can do is we can set the background to be something. So opacity 75 or something, I don't know. But why are we like staring? Okay, I don't know. That's pretty good. I like that. I think that looks nice. It's clear enough. It's good. So you got a good base. You got a modifier picker and whatnot. Now here's the thing I'm worried about. What if sounds a bit weird to do it like this. Tim, do you know how to render custom armor models using shaders? I know it's possible. I know I could find a shader that does it. I don't know how to do it myself. I'd suggest just looking online or in the shader labs or something. The thing is, I don't know if it's updated properly to 1.21. Let's do modifier.registry here. What if every modifier is equipped? Just to see the scale, you know what I mean? Yeah, you see, the thing is that that's still okay-ish, but as we grow in modifiers, like even with like 5 modifiers, it starts to be a bit excessive. I don't know how to feel about this. Probably later down the line we can add something to like compact them a little bit. I don't know. What does it look like when you play with every modifier, actually, now that I think about it? Oof. Fuck. Wait, what am I standing on? Is this a barrier? Oh my god, and the raining item. Yeah, no. That's kind of hectic. I want to make something though, so let's remove that. Make them stack on each other every X modifiers. Yeah, to like make them in lines or something. That would work, but you need to also remove like turn down the scaling and whatnot. And that's a bit more annoying. I think I'll look into this a bit later. I think it's fine. Okay. So let's set this to 1, and let's actually code the modifier incompatibilities, right? Okay, first of all, let's check if we do modifier dot invis pillar dot incomp. It does say that there's block pillars as its incompatibility. So I think what we can do, we've got modifiers to pick here, right? When we pop a value, the modifier here, what we can do is that when we append that value, oh yeah, that's to like stay in the, okay, yeah. We can, so let's do here. We can iterate on every single one of modifier.percent_var, modifier.incompatibilities. I always double check that I spelled it correctly. Call it incomp, I don't know. Again, speaking polished up ways in English. He's kind of right. This is why I need to add the polished dub of Pillars of Fortune. I gotta call bad up for this. So for this, you can just remove it from the modifiers to pick. And I'm pretty sure that's completely fine. Now, if you do this, and I set the thing to 1, which means that we should see every modifier and only one of... What in the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. Oh yeah, because I didn't put a stop when the list is empty. It just started off like 300 over there. Oh my god. Wait, how did it even stop? That's kind of the question, no? Okay, anyway. If the value is not empty, the modifier is... Well, okay, if it is empty, we stop. Stop, yeah. Works as intended. Yeah, true. It's 100% what I intended. Let's see. Random blocks pillar, and as you can see, there's not... Invisible pillars is not there. Yeah, sure. I mean, I think Pillars of Fortune does something like chaos mode or something for moderators. Maybe I could add something like that. That could be fine. But technically, like, that's already a thing, right? If I put this at 0.5 and there's 12 modifiers, 4 minus 16, 12 modifiers, you've got 1 in 2 to the power of 16 chances to have all of them or something. 2 to the power of 12. The original one has something for that, I think. Right. So what was I thinking about? That's one thing coded. That's pretty good. I guess maybe before we cut the stream, maybe we can do one of the modifiers that remains. Oh, hidden items is done, by the way. Mace is staring at me like the fucking goblin mask. Chaos mode is 4 times more often, if I remember. No. Chaos mode is like tons of modifiers at the same time. We didn't do any wall border today, by the way. But yeah, that's fine. I guess you could do crumbling blocks. Yeah, let's do crumbling blocks. It's fine. Okay. So modify.init.modifier. Crumbling blocks. Let me lower that. Public playtesting stream when? I mean, technically, nothing stops me from just like doing a playtest right now. The game works. If you guys are up for it, I don't know if there's many people left in the chat. That's kind of the thing. But if you're up for it, we can do a round of it at the end. That could be fun. See what goes wrong. Right, so crumbling blocks here. Now, you guys know crumbling blocks from Pillars of Fortune is like the blocks gradually get destroyed, I guess. Like you've got the previous block needs to destroy before the next one. I don't really like that implementation because like once you get to middle, you're basically invincible. Like the condition doesn't apply to you anymore. I don't really like that. So I think I want like the timer to be per block that you place. It's much more vicious as a modifier, but it also like makes it so the modifier affects you more than like the first 2 blocks you place. You know. Anyway, damaged. No. Broken. Cracked. Oh, that's probably it, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. No incompatibilities, as far as I know. So this should be good. Then you specified here game.modifiers as crumbling blocks. What happened to Pillars of Fortune on DF? There used to be one game that was like 7. Is that many, really? Yeah, perhaps. Well, try to make the best one. Hopefully. That'd be sweet. So yeah, we've got crumbling blocks here. So let's do an apply thing for crumbling blocks. Let's also move this to be like over there, whatever. Orange Observer made the first 3, then Blinky made one, and Cola Eyes. Yeah, Cola Eyes got the most popular one from what I can tell. Okay. Modify.apply.crumbling blocks, right? Which is just going to be setting a variable called game.crumbling blocks to 1. It looks dumb, but doing it like this avoids me from like checking the list every single time a player places a block, so I think that's pretty good. Okay, so it's quite simple, I think. Miss Pop sitting all the base. Ah, come on, don't be hard on yourself. It's a really good one. No, I disagree. Well, it's got players for a reason, right? You can't say that it's crappy. Certainly not crappy. Have you seen the other Village of Fortune? Right, so over there. If crumbling blocks is active, then you want to do block.crumble. And then you probably want to do like timer here. How long should it take for a block to crumble? Something like 6 seconds to 10 seconds. 120 to 200. Let's do that. Make it in a function like this because when I want to implement like def stuff and whatnot, I can just use block crumble here. That's pretty good, yeah. So I'll take this as a base and I'll like... Yeah. You're cooking. It's actually kind of nice. My face when you... my face when you got a moss block in crumbling blocks. That's gonna troll so many people, actually. Hold on. That's pretty good. Come on. Right. So timer here, you want to modify based on the block harness, right? That's the one. So let's get the block first. Then we get the block harness. Wait, hold on. It's in like miscellaneous stuff, isn't it? Blocks resistant and harness. Let's get hardness, I think. Oh, you can directly put in a location. That's interesting. Hardness. So let me look up the wiki real quick, just so I know like where hardness stands, right? Like what's the range? Is this listed on the wiki anywhere? Blocks by hardness. Let's fucking go. So this also makes like you know, the blocks like command blocks and shit probably OP. Let's do that. Let's just multiply, right? Seems like it would be okay. You do this. Probably what you do is that if the timer is not within a specific range, yeah, that's what I did. So what are the blocks that would be like too hard to break? Like obsidian. And obsidian is at 50. And the minimum we have is 60. No, it's 120. So times 50 is like at least 5,000. Let's put 5,000 as the positive limit. What do you mean by this? I don't have access to the operator's tab. You're not... I'm OP. Yeah, no, I know. But I already implemented those Don't worry. Like this is just based on that. I think it'll output -1 for these blocks. Okay. So if it's not in range, then we just stop, right? If it is, then how do we code this in an efficient manner? Then we probably do this void mode. What? You divide the timer into timer 10. It's a bit of a odd naming convention, but you know what you know what I mean. Probably round it as well. Not gonna lose out too much because it's in ticks. And once you do that, then you display to everybody. I'm doing a mistake here, but you display block fracture using I here. What's the mistake I'm doing is it disappears after 20 seconds. So oof. You want to repeat while this oh wait, hold on. Like this is above. Yeah, call it like time at 10 underscore. You set it to that. Well, this is above, let's say 200. Let's repeat it every 10 seconds. Just so we make sure. Then you do minus this, minus 200. And here you wait for the remaining time. That's gonna work, right? Yeah. And you do, this should be fine. Any news on Vault Versus? I'm working hard on the trailer for 2.0. It's coming. It's almost ready, but I'm making it just the way I want to. And then it's gonna be out, and it should be coming pretty time soon. Break block on the lock. Are we good? I think should be good enough at least. Now at any point during that though, right? You want to check. That's the part that's annoying. That's the part that's annoying because if the block becomes at any point, you'd probably want to reset this. Which means that we probably just fucked up with this. It's completely fine. Okay, whatever. It just needs to be a constant loop. All right, fuck it. Time at 10. Where's that build? What do you mean? Thank you, Chopping Ninja, for following. Yeah, whatever. And you put a normal weight here, and you display fracture to everyone as I here. Still thinking build area. Oh, that's the laptop. That's wait, what? Okay, I saw it too. Yeah, okay, I saw it. So this is useless now. You put I here. You remove this. You remove this. We should be good here. And then what you do is that here you check if the block's the same as previously. So you probably want to get the block anyway. So basically, my laptop was on fire, and then Andre started building statues everywhere. I think it's mostly the whole context. If the block is not the same at block anymore, then we cut this. We end basically, and we don't forget to reset the fracture at lock, which we'll also do here. All right, and that's crumbling blocks. Let's give it a shot. See how that looks like. Looks quite nice as well. I like it. Andre is there. Andre wants to play crumbling blocks. Fucking tired armor trim. I need to find something to do with the armor trims, right? Because right now it's a bit stupid. There should be no damage on. No. What about this? Okay, does it even run? Is my question. No, it just doesn't. It just doesn't. Yeah, there's no crumbling. I'm still going to like finish the round to kick Andre's ass, but you know. Oh shit, that's chorus. Oh, what the fuck? She's gonna. Oh! I'm so goated. Okay. Yeah, so the blocks do not crumble in the slightest. Why is that? Block clear. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Wait, is Andre? Oh yeah, Andre was in dev. Yeah, good. A singular block of yours crumbled. Interesting. So yeah, because this was the fourth I placed. Let's see. Let's see what that is. So copy, no target. Sounds like a fucking anime name. Okay, so timer here and lock just to see if it triggers. And let's actually output the timer after. All right. Let's give it a shot. Oof. Okay. Let me just grab the blocks from the middle. I don't care. Okay. Wait, so they are correct, right? Like the timer does get sent only once though, which means that there's something corrupted here. Because the one that sends is this one. So let's like send. Actually, wait, no. I probably just forgot to set the target. Oops. Let's send the location. Block will crumble. Oh wait, block equals. That's the one. Will it be funny custom items? I don't think so. I don't think I want to go for custom items. It's not really my cup of tea. I do like the animation here. Like, we can agree that this looks good, right? I didn't waste my time on this. Okay. Oh, paintballs will be funny, actually. Hold on. So, well, that's a bit long. Yeah. They break instantly. I can break instantly, but like, why are there no damage marks? Is my question. Did I do it wrong? What is this track? Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, let's look back into this. What's wrong with that? I forgot to do. What the fuck? I put the location in one of them and then the the damage in the other. Okay, whatever. No, okay, wait, no. This needs to be 0. Purple background message. Yo. This should work. Hopefully. Okay. Shit. Alright, let's get back up. Piston should be a quick break. We got crumbling blocks. Okay, we do need to enable like block drops, right? Let's place a whole array of these. See how that works. I think this is better because like when you do it like this, place like when you do it like this, it's more interesting because it keeps the modifier alive, right? Yeah. You can do some cool tricks with these though. They should probably break pretty quick. But yeah, this is more interesting in my opinion. All right. One thing I probably forgot to do. In generic, you want to enable block drops, right? That's how that works. Yeah. I can't get enough of that animation though. That animation is pretty nice, in my opinion. Kind of self-glazing, but it's pretty good in my opinion. All right, what do we have in there? Ooh, leaves. Yeah, leaves can make for some quick bridging, I guess. But this is like way more anxious than like your single block breaking than the other one than the other one. It takes a bit more. Actually, it doesn't even take that much CPU. We'll have to see how that looks in real game, of course. But oh shit! You see, like this is interesting. It makes it so like when you've got the chest in the middle, it doesn't. It's not like an automatic win. You know what I mean? I think it's pretty good. I think it works nice. Copium? What? Why is it copium? Okay. Crumbling blocks. That's done. And it's another one done. All right, so I don't think I'm going to take the night to make other ones because I've got to work tomorrow. It's already a bit late. So I think we're going to call it a day with this little modifier. I think we're gonna keep working on polish tomorrow and squeeze in some modifiers at the end. What I can do, I guess, for tonight at least, is maybe open up the plot. I guess. You know what? Okay, just no. I'm not gonna open it all night, but just before I go to bed, let me just remove that for a second, and let's invite some people. Let's do that from dev. All right. I've got to remove the forced modifier. Okay. Let's see what a 4-player game looks like. Oh, I forgot to remove the send message as well. Fuck. Alright, let me just commit suicide. Oh wait. Alright, let's commit suicide for a second. Oh, did I just get given an item when I was dead? That's interesting. Okay, let me remove the send message here. What else did I forget? Modifiers is good. When name tag is hidden. Because I wanted to make custom ones, but you know, I'll leave them hidden for now. Let me remove the forced crumbling blocks modifier. Okay. You see, like, this is more interesting, I feel. I don't know, since the spectators aren't hidden yet, you could just, like, be little flies around the person. Oh. Yeah, Andre's not winning. Yeah, kinda. Oh, fuck! Block gravity, that's the one I forgot. Okay, we should be back. You know, the perk of using the perk of using fucking phone as your router is that when its battery goes out, you're cooked. My battery went out and I didn't watch it, so yeah. Let's play one last game and then let's go to bed. Oh. All right. No, Okay, yeah, you got an item? Okay, I see. That's an issue. Wait, do you just keep getting items? All right, I got the Andre on my side. Dude, now I panic every time my Wi-Fi like bugs a little bit. I got an Andre on my side. Grab! Ah, I missed. But why is it just called invisibility? Wait, why am I still in the void? Okay. Lots of thing cursed with this game. First thing I think I need to do is in the item loop. I need to make it stop. Yeah. Not this actually, but if percent equals status is not in game, then you stop. Yeah, I guess it doesn't teleport you. That's weird. It's like player, spectate here, teleport is by default this. So what's wrong here? Wait, what? It doesn't teleport you? Okay, that's weird. Anyway, yeah. That's that's the glitchy game. Alright. Oh wait, you can just pick stuff. You can pick stuff up. Yeah, completely forgot about that. Wait, hold on. Let me make it so that you can't pick stuff up. All right. One last. I'm obliged. Wait, no modifiers? I don't know if one last then. Maybe we should make the modifier thing higher. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, wait, this guy's cooking. Yep, we're cooked. What the fuck? I just bridging to infinity. Okay. Yeah, we're probably not winning. Just saying, by the way, I'm gonna rage quit. As soon as I die, I'm shutting off the game. Oh shit. Alright, well I don't know why this is just called mining fatigue, by the way, but yeah. And for some reason it doesn't teleport, which is very odd. Why don't I have gravity? Are you a spectator? Yeah, you need to fly. Yeah, I see what he means. Okay. I'll just put like very low gravity, it's fine. Yeah, you're probably not supposed to win here, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because this guy just made a whole ass face. Yeah, probably put the build limit lower. Mm. Yeah. I didn't code it yet. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to whitelist this plot back up. It's not like this though. It's like this. And I'm going to say good night to you guys. I'll let you guys play if you want. It should be completely fine. All right. Well, let me turn off the automatic scene selector. Okay, well, thank you everybody for sticking by until the very end of the stream. And yeah, I hope I did a good job polishing up the start of the game at least. You know, we still have a long way to go to make an actually good game, but yeah, we got a good base. We're gonna make some good stuff, I think. All right, have a good night, lads. See you.